Hi, everyone. Sorry. Gotta adjust something on my mic really quick so I can actually hear myself. Okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the very last DGS1 stream. I'm determined to make it the last one. Let me grab Jet really quick. Hi, Jet.
Hi, Tony.
Fuck you. Shut the fuck off.
Hey, Tony.
Shit. I'm muting you again. This motherfucker. The music's really loud? Oh, gosh. Okay. You know what? I'll just turn off the music. Are you ready to behave? Asshole.
Everyone's saying your music's too loud. Mine was fine, though.
Yeah, yours was fine. Yours was... It's not the volume that I had a problem with yours. Now Jet goes in the garage. Exactly.
You can't put me in the garage. You have no power over me in terms of being in Discord servers.
We need to be in at least one server where I have the mod power over you, because it's getting a little problematic. So. Oh, Jay and Abby unionizing. Okay, so I've been, as you guys know, I've been fucking around with my mic. So do let me know if I'm too loud, if Jet's too loud, if the music is too loud, or if everything's okay. Because I know on YouTube it was fucking up, but like that was YouTube. This is now. This is here. This is now. But anyways, hello everyone. Hi, Avi, MJ Magic-ish. Samurai on a Mission is, it either makes me get nothing done or many things done. There's no way to tell. Hi, hello Hannah. Hi, Grace and Grovey and Taya. And Sarah Atlantis, Hollyoak, Gebe, Uvula, Lesbian Miku, Zafil, and Intellectual Fan, anyone else I missed who was just kind of lurking, but yeah, Samurai with a Mission came up while I was prepping my screens today. Demolished, wasn't ready for it. Yeah, exactly. If you're not ready for it, much like what Jet just did to me, the video game keeps doing it to me too.
Come on, I'm trying to get you into the spirit. I'm trying to get you in the mood to play the video game. And what better way to play Samurai with a Mission?
It's true. You're trying to get me in the spirit?
Yeah.
The spirit, like, because he's dead,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah. The spirit.
What Jet did was tantamount to a war crime or something. Well, lucky for you, it's not the first war crime I've done. It's nothing new.
Not even the first one to me.
Exactly.
Chat loves making me miserable. Okay, let me just say, tell Twitter, la v, loiv, and then I already said something on Instagram. So that's fine. How's everyone doing today? The spirit of just is cut off, yes. Hey, Bacon Fish. I mean, I know that me and Jet are quite ready. Quite ready to finish this video game. I'm going to be kept on the straight and narrow today. Mac! Welcome! Mac! Oh my god, is that Mac? Welcome. Hannah, I know you had a day. I'm sorry. I know. Hopefully I can help you feel a little better. It's Turbo Grovey. Here we go, Turbo Grovey. Zoe J's here. Okay, we can start. Zoe J's here. Hi, Jay. Hi, Jay. Beloved Jay. Okay, and Grisnix is here. Wonderful, wondrous. Okay, we are off to a fantastic start. I'm probably not going to be interacting with chat too much today, just because I'm trying to finish the video game. So, apologies. I'm not ignoring you. I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm trying to finish the video game. So with that, you ready to go? Everybody ready to go?
Yes.
Okay.
I have no idea how moderator chat works and it keeps closing, but whatever. Okay. I will figure it out.
All right.
Wait a minute, you changed your layout?
Did I? Oh, yeah. I didn't change it. I just put up, I have been accused of being racist at work.
Oh, yes.
Wait. I'm actually coloring that Phoenix sketch I got from you forever back, Tony. Which one? I cannot remember. But okay. But good luck. Do him proud. Do our baby boy proud. Our guy. Our man. A bust of him doing a shitty little grin. Oh, okay, I see. Hi, Vanna. Thank you. Oh, his little, like... Yeah, okay. All right, I think I remember the one. Thank you, Jay. Okay, this is this where we left off?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay, the disc. Okay.
Because we managed to bring Eggert Benedict or Ashley Graydon into the courtroom.
Yes, we should.
And the reason we brought him in was because we realized the blood in the calendar was not Herlock Sholmes, but his. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so right now he's just doing testimony. We're on his second testimony.
Right.
And also Gregson's being weird because of the whole, like...
The disc thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Right, okay. Hold on. Let's just... Okay, the box, Gina's papers, whatever. The coat, blood samples. Okay, we have this. Okay. I feel like the purple thrice-fired mason's gonna be important at some point. But maybe not. Oh, hi, Orange. Welcome. Okay, the manuscript. We haven't used this for anything yet. The Hounds of the Baskervilles. Okay, the McGildy case notes. The paper. And this is the paper about... Okay, this is probably going to come into play with the disc. Government agents' secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Windibank's gun that she was holding. Single discharge. Photograph of Gina. Host shooting photograph. Stereoscope. Music box disc. Shows his pouch. Have we already investigated? Should we investigate this? Is it... I want to go as fast as possible. Do I need to investigate this?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, all right. Igixcree. Thank you for following. Welcome. This is the bullet.
It's supposed. I believe it's supposed to be Igiotti, but they replaced the vowel.
I see. This is the bullet that was fired from the Skulkin brothers' gun on the night of the incident.
Yes, so it turns out it never actually entered Hurley's body at all.
Thanks to the thick leather of that pouch he was wearing, it saved him.
Hurley's always lucky like that.
Well, considering what he had to go through in the hospital, I wonder how lucky he really was.
Oh dear, poor Hurley.
Stop, Ryu, you're so bad at making her feel better. You little bitch. Okay. Oh, thank you, Orange. She's just, I'm trying to make her as microscopic as possible. Okay, here we go.
Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGill did, you say? The famous London philanthropist. Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder. That shit really did happen.
It did.
Yes, my lord, the one and the same. Good lord, Mr. Graydon. Are you saying that Mr. McGilden and yourself were acquainted?
Like carnally?
That's weird. Yes,
Sorry.
that is correct.
I always accidentally click.
Order! Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again.
According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit it at Windibanks.
It's funny that Mr. Graydon is here claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it?
In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Windibanks in order to get his hands on the McGilded disc for some reason. Ira's voice always takes me a little bit to warm up into.
Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please.
Okay. We got this. Okay, there's a note on the disc saying for McGilded, the item belongs to me. Stolen from me by the accused. Okay. Let's just press this because Gina had that ticket. Oh wait, but she's, okay, sorry. So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag?
That's right. Despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious areas of her kind frequent.
Miss Lestrade did no such thing.
Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl's a regular offender.
You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Windibanks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc.
Objection!
My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense.
Nonsense?
I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way. Is that clear?
Yes, my lord.
Then I will continue with my testimony for what possible use it can be.
Oh, we're gonna conjecture so hard. Okay, redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Okay, I guess we're just gonna press things. But perhaps you'd seen something of value among the forfeited items?
No, not at all.
Oh.
A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac.
In that case, it's clear that you broke in the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilded's disc.
Have you not been listening, man? Even if I had wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in the shop that night than I. As I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in.
So there was nothing of McGilded's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. I wonder if that's really true.
Bruno, if you have some evidence, then let him have it. I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble.
Sorry, I need to... I usually... This mic lets me hear my own voice so that I can make sure I'm doing voices properly. So it was a little quiet. Okay. McGilded slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited at Windibanks. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket.
Make him squeal, Runo. There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth.
The police were obviously after anything left behind by McGilded as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day.
But Gregsy's being very strange about all this.
There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony. Okay, so that's a thing for later. So they're like, okay, but maybe there was something left. The item belongs to me. Did I press this?
No, you didn't.
Okay. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you?
As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary. You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir. So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on errand. Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question.
You claim that was your overcoat?
Obviously, and in my haste I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet there's a note on it that reads for McGilded. I am a collector of rare and unusual music box music. I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area. So, the disc in question... It's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn. Yes, exactly.
Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she?
No, because McGilded had threatened to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury.
Oh dear, this is complicated, isn't it?
Let's leave it alone for the time being. Okay. Proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article.
Hold it!
Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it?
That's right. That was the very man. Apparently the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGilded as evidence.
Excuse me!
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Inspector?
What do you mean?
The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way.
No, it didn't. It's nothing, leave it alone.
Yeah, his excuse me is so cute, I love it. Let me ask you this, Inspector. It's like polite, but in a very assertive way. Assertive and polite, assured, confident. It's great. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions? Brushel? Okay, I'll do Rio's next line as Brushel.
I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets. Yeah, exactly. Should know all about that. Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. Unexpectedly after I planned it. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life, yet he had a dark side too. Where are you going with this, Van Six?
Well, I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they?
That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry out when we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know.
The one time I want Van Zieks to say more.
Duties conferred by Lord Stronghold, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. ...
The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first. ...
What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zieks here.
I smell a scoop.
What? I smell a scoop here somewhere.
Well, it would appear that the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony.
You're welcome, Bacon Fish.
Gladly, my lord.
It does not fit for you perfectly, Vanna. Shut up. Okay. Okay. I pressed this. I pressed this. I did not press this.
Hold it!
Had you ever been to Winterbanks before?
Only once for the purpose of pawning something, but like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments.
So when you notice that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course, such as the art of the pick purse. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once, in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place.
Ugh. He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. So every time a spark brushel says a line, an angel loses its wings. No, yes, I have a giant cup. It's not perspective. This is it right by my head. It's a giant cup. Okay, it was taken by the police. I pressed that. In other words, and I pressed this. Okay, so I've pressed everything. So I must present evidence now. Okay. Hi, Maya. Ryu's crazy life is all right. This is almost like Jeopardy music now. Okay, it was still okay. Pawnbroker's ticket, the box, coat. The blood on it has been identified as Mr. Mason's. So, but we haven't proven that. Or no, could this prove that this is not his? Because even if the what am I trying to say? Even if we don't know yet that, or if the court in general doesn't know yet that Magnus McGilded actually did kill Mason, McGilded is the only one who was like in proximity to Mason's dead body. So maybe the blood being on it. Oh. The blood being on it would confirm it. Would be like, why is Mr. Mason's blood on this ticket that you have?
Okay, it's a good hypothesis. However, it seems like there's a lot of jumps you would have to make in order to justify that.
Yeah.
But it's good that you're thinking ahead. But
thank you.
For
thanks, Asogi. I try. Okay. what does this say? Victim. Victim found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus on the day after a stab into the abdomen. Okay, Mason Milverton. Okay, East End of London. Oops. Trial summary, Mason McGilded, Brock Van Zeeks. Okay, conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, surprise 4th witness's testimony results in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. Okay.
And that was Gina.
Yes. Okay. Government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. Maybe this is the thing? Because, hold on, let's see. The disc was taken by the police. It seems like also a leap to present the newspaper here.
Yes, because again, it's like from A to Z, you know. Yeah. So go through all the statements again. Okay. Go through all the statements again, not cuss or anything, but just read them.
Yeah, okay. There is a note on the disc saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. And his explanation for that was that he... What was it again? It was like he met McGilded, wanted to...
Yeah, he said that, we had similar interest in music, and so he let me borrow it or something like that.
Or he was going to give it to him, but then forgot that it was in his pocket.
Yes, something to that effect.
All right. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. Okay. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. The coat.
So he has explanations for all of this.
He does. The disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later the same night. I'm gonna go through this evidence.
So what are we suspecting him of going into the shop for?
I actually don't know. We were suspecting him of working with the Chucklefucks over there, the fucking Mario brothers. But
yeah.
I actually don't know what we're accusing him of doing. We're accusing him of killing Windibank. I'm assuming. Like, he's the one that killed Windibank. So, Gina put, okay. The blood on, okay. So he probably wanted the box to play that thing. Box. Okay, hold on.
Right, because he had the music disc.
He had the music disc, so he really wanted the box. Can I just examine this again? Mr. Windibank appears to have used the back of this photograph to write out a redemption ticket. He's written it very neatly, but still. Perhaps he ran out of paper, so had to use anything he had to hand. It's hard to know what's the front and what's reverse side now. Okay. But what does it say? Okay. Shut up. One small box. Okay, so this was it was deposited 13th of February, 9 o'clock p.m. Redemption deadline 13th of April, 9 o'clock p.m. Okay. So no, hold on. I feel like that's relevant. The box. Because this was also... Use the back of this photograph to write a redemption ticket. Okay, this was... The overcoat was the 15th of February. So... The music box, the box itself was deposited 2 days before this was deposited. Yes, I know, Real. I know, sweetheart. Come on. I know, honey. All right. So this was 15th of February, 10:30 p.m. And that was when the So Sato, you didn't write the time? The day? Of the...
Oh, come on. Don't be selfish now. She summarized the whole case for you.
The whole case into, what, 2 pages?
Yeah, you think Ryu can read more than 1 page?
I guess he can only
barely
read
remember what happened that morning.
1 page at a time. You flip the cat pick over and it's a receipt for a lamp. I'm not blaming Susato. I'm just saying, like, oh, what? She couldn't have written the time and day of the thing, the date of the crime, the scene of the thing, the crime of the day. She couldn't have written the crime of the day. I don't hate women. I just hate that she didn't write down the time of the day of the crime. Okay. 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 So okay. He wants the box. He wants, oh, okay. So why don't I present this? Why don't I just, you know what? I'm not gonna save scum because I'm confident in my choices. I am confident in my choices. I'm confident in my life, in my struggle. Okay. I'm confident. Confident, Ryu. I'm confident.
Objection!
Yes! This disc was deposited at Windibanks on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Conjecture again. And in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night.
Objection!
Listen, Grace, I know I... Alright, okay, I'm sorry. Her father is sick, I get it. Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true.
What?
Mr. McGilded had another article in pawn at Windibanks. As this second pawnbroker's ticket proves.
Ah.
There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windibank's pawnbrokery. And the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers.
Nah. This is the second ticket, is it? What had the man deposited?
The article description reads, 1 small box.
A rather vague description, it seems to me. Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box?
Guys, I love Susato. I'm not disrespecting her. I'm just saying, oh man, why didn't she write down the date? Literally, that's it. I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did.
This is absurd.
Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft.
That's a good point.
Indeed, the witness makes a solid argument.
So that means that for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
Don't you dare object over Iris.
It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord.
Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zeeks?
I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On that night in question, no small box was taken from Windibank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it.
Oh, would you bring the box? What?
Good gracious!
Then that clown's the frickin' Mario Brothers.
The freaking Mario Brothers!
Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please.
Yes, sir.
What prints?
These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras.
Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders again.
As previously explained using the plan of the shop layout. The victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter when Mr. Winterbeck received his customers. And the other was set to capture the shelves on which the articles were placed for sale once forfeited.
According to the information on this ticket, the gilded small box had been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident, 9 p.m. on 13 April to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items on the shop front. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 p.m. on 15 April. The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear. And then here we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident.
It's gonna be another stereoscope. I know it's gonna be.
I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare. Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold.
1 second, let me turn off my camera.
No, Tony. I mean, do you want me to make this easier for you?
Is it not?
We have something in our court record that allows us to examine these pictures without having to cross our eyes.
Right, I know. I want it to work so bad.
Okay. If you want to do it, then fine.
I would just want to try it one more time.
Okay, go ahead. I will sit here and...
Yes, Abby. Sobbing, please take the L, shoot Takumi, ha 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 ha. Die, okay. Where's my video capture? Okay. Goodbye. Don't look at me, Jet.
How am I not supposed to look at you?
Don't look at me.
Fine, look at Lang beneath you.
Yeah, look at Lang.
Yeah, Nyasogi's in purgatory.
He is in purgatory, okay. It's like... Oh my god, it's working if I get extremely close.
Oh, hello, air forehead.
I can't see anything moving though. Oh, haha. This little fucking thingy right there. That's, oh, okay.
Oh, you got it.
I got it. Ugh. Ow.
You did.
My eyeballs. Ow. Sorry, let me make sure Nyasugi is. Nyasugi, oh. There, okay, now he is standing. I don't like my mic being there though. Let me move it again. Nyasugi, stand. Oops. Did you say that line?
There's a line?
Was there? I can't remember. Hold on, let me go back. Sorry, I'm trying to fix
think there was.
There was a line over top of that.
Oh. I think I said it before you looked at it. It was Gregson, right? Yeah, I said it. Yeah.
Oop. Yes, place them side by side.
Yeah. Oh. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache.
Yeah. Me too, man.
Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we consider theft as one possible motive in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So your men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector? Yes, sir. We counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints. And the Yard's conclusion is that is that exactly the same number of present in are present in both?
He's just sort of.
In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy.
Ugh! Don't give up, Bruno. I don't believe it! If I could have just shown that he'd stolen McGilded's pawned box. I might have been able to break him down at last.
You know what, Bruno? I've been thinking. I wonder if these two photographs really are exactly the same.
What?
So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion?
I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? Point out a discrepancy. I wasn't sure at first, but there is a clear discrepancy between these two prints.
So I wanted to say that, like, if you chose to present evidence, you could present the stereoscope and then it would do it for you. I thought that was kind of neat. That gives you the option to do so if you're like me and can't do it.
Or if you're like me and you made it work.
You must identify the location in question for the court, counsel.
Okay.
Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy which you speak.
Bang, bang.
Take that!
Bang, bang.
Bang, bang. Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them.
What?
When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, okay, I get it. A single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box.
Let me... wait. Unbelievable! This new invention is so... amazing! By Jove, you're right, how extraordinary!
What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Windbanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves.
Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited in by Mr. McGilded is in fact...
Yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints.
Objection!
Mindless guesswork! What if it was? So a box was moved on the shelf, nothing was stolen. Which means, quite simply, that nothing has changed.
That may be true, but... Alright, McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? Changes everything.
Everything. It changes everything. Kid Connor and Uske, it changes everything. I believe in you. Put this Reaper in the ground.
I believe this changes everything about the case.
How can that possibly be? You sound completely different than how you did minutes ago.
My mouth wasn't even open. Sometimes he just pops up. The crucial point is the fact that what was moved The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. Barat can hear Lang's voice, but he can't see. Only Ryu can see Lang.
What are you suggesting?
He wanted to play the music.
I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Winterbanks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial.
Are you scared? What, are you scared?
The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zeeks. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once.
Lang versus Barat, classic werewolf versus vampire, true.
Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination.
Don't say Twilight.
Oh my god. Ugh, god, sorry to get off a little, but I was on Monday when I was teaching, the kids were like, didn't have music, so they're just sitting in my class while the other ones were at band and stuff. And so one of them was telling me about how 2 girls got into a really big fight, like shouting, yelling, crying kind of fight over Twilight. And I'm like, it's 2020, it's 2022. That still happens? Anyways.
I guess. I mean, it had a resurgence. Also, I don't know if those sirens are on my end.
No, it's yours.
It's mine. My sirens.
Yeah.
It's always my sirens.
Your sirens. It's the Gaviners. They're coming for you. I got the check in the mail 2 days ago after I paid my taxes.
Oh, sorry. No, it was a fire truck. Oh my gosh. Clavier Gavin fire truck.
Oh my god, he does a music video
calendar.
where he's like holding the hose and then there's water everywhere.
Yeah, he just like under the water.
He slides down the pole. Yeah. Like
Perfect.
He wears the overalls but like without the shirt.
Yes,
underneath.
Of course.
Like it's just like
of course. Little fucking slut.
Fucking whore. We should have a report within half an hour. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. I had a vision.
A vision of a very sexy man.
I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth.
My new hit single, My Boyfriend, is being accused of arson. Spotify and iTunes, wherever you find your music.
To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing.
I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zeeks. Is that lip you're giving me?
This is nothing but a smokescreen. Any funny specialty. I'm gonna say something racist, it would seem.
I have been accused of being racist at work. That's a good placeholder for anything you don't want to say.
And does it come in the sink? Did the sink in the car?
What are you trying to say? Are you saying you came in the sink? What?
My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet, common sense tells us that none of the articles are value enough to be worth stealing in the first place.
Exactly. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. Oh, I did have this in my hand.
Oh.
If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of the trial.
Barack Sippy.
A trial in which he was found not guilty. Yes, Barack does indeed take sipping. A trial in which it was established he was upstanding. Wait, what? A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets, and a small box.
Sorry.
I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me.
I'm just laughing at Abby. Someone gotta give Barack Van Zeeks a kitty cup. He keeps breaking these glasses. Like the idea of him throwing it and it just goes like dong, 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 dong.
It's like plastic, yeah.
Yes. But it still has the Grim Reaper on it.
Yeah.
The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles borne by the fine citizen could have. By this fine citizen could have. Jesus Christ! I cannot read tonight! Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable?
Demonstrable?
Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to the case?
Well,
What's the matter, Runo? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
yes, of course. You and I both know. Sorry. Yes, of course, you and I both know that. We know McGilded's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information.
Oh no!
And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury.
But, Ginny...
Could it be that Van Zeeks knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything?
But maybe... This could be a great opportunity for us.
Sorry? What do you mean, Iris?
Well, what is it that you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time.
All right, the exact significance of the things that McGilded deposited with Mr. Windibank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? Have Gina testify. Have Gina testify. I want to do Gina voice. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh, what proposal, counsel? Put your sword down. I don't know why you're doing that.
I need it for moral support. Don't worry about it. He's like hugging it. While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. Thanks, Dad.
The defendant? To what end?
It's to do with the various articles deposited at at Windibank's by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all.
Well, well. Things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused's standing, and indeed your own.
Arby, you got a miniature bed for your sword? That's pretty embarrassing. I know. I need to get Karama a bigger bed. I have.
Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to explain that last remark?
The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt this cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself.
Very well, if you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. My headset is like crickly crackling and it's annoying me.
Oh no. Are you good? Or
yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
It's just like when I move my jaw up and down, it like moves the ears of the headset because it's adjustable, so it just...
Yeah,
you witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice. Then I shall bid you good day.
I wanted him to do the one where he's like...
Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Mr. Lestrade testifies.
As you wish.
All right then, Gina, it's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here.
Good luck, Bruno.
Gina. Hi, Gina. The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Winterbank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded.
The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we are all again. The same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my learned friend.
Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom, in the most extraordinary of circumstances.
A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself.
Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor this small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings.
Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean?
I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know.
And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important. But...
Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose.
Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Runo now.
Iris?
We're on your side.
Alright then. I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina.
Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it.
I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilden's porn articles in the extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements.
This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Van Zieks said, this could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk.
Truth is, that brickmaker cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over my head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard.
Good grief, this is outrageous! What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago.
As you say, my lord.
Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in Mr. McGilden's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up his most wicked of schemes.
Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friends are entirely inexcusable.
I don't believe it. The whole trial was a farce. It was all lies.
That McGilden fellow was run out of the court just like that pickpocket.
You're wrong, the lot of you. Mr. Nora Ido, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug!
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that?
He really stitched everyone up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free. Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows this witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of McGilded's Pond articles must be brought to light.
Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, my lord.
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of the trial.
Of course, my lord.
Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't you know if you die in the courtroom, you die in real life?
And now, counsel, proceed to die.
Okay. The brickmaker was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time.
I hate you, Albie. I hate you. Stop being funny when you're trying to play the game.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee!
I saw the disc on the floor. Okay. Was the disc you saw this disc?
Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the curved line on the floor.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but McGilda picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat the curve with the knife in his belly up on the seat.
What did he say to you at that time?
He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too. Then he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was and where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too.
But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed.
Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise.
No. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from me, and the pair of nerve tech went off to call the slops. Okay. McGilda slipped the driver's intent to run the pawn shop.
Hold it!
That pawn shop obviously being Windibanks on Baker Street.
Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well? Not Beppo!
Not Beppo.
Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was on the stand. Indeed, Lord Van Zeeks.
McGilda took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up all careful like before handing it over.
Is he like broken?
What?
The model, is he broken?
Oh. Eggs?
Like he's not facing forward.
Excuse me.
What are you doing over there? I want to know what you're doing. Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? They're canoodling. Inspector! Mr. Graydon!
Wah! Blimey, you trying to give me a heart attack?
You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Secrets hurt someone. Secrets tell no one. Tell us, what is the discussion about?
Would you like to share with the class? Discussion? What? But this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine. You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gen like this?
I like how you were like, oh, is the model broken? And that having to be the thing that I had to look at.
Otherwise, you'd kind of,
I probably would have missed it. I would have spent way too long on that.
Yeah.
And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine.
But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating.
You will kindly refrain from talking amongst yourselves while the witness is giving testimony. It's rude. It's rude not to pay attention to someone who's speaking.
It's rude.
Yeah.
While you two chuckle fucks were whispering, I was getting my pee-pee whacked. Dumb. Stupid. What were those two talking about?
Miss Lestrade, continue with your testimony, please.
Okay, now you may play the game.
Okay.
They threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about all I'd seen or heard.
Okay.
Hold it!
Threatened you how exactly?
Told me I'd only be able to scalp her if I did exactly what he said.
Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. What the fuck?
Are you in your cups, mate? Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said.
Which was?
He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
The ticket? Well, I never.
So that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off for me before 2 months passed, I'd had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in luck, to stop it being forfeited. He left me with some bravs to pay for it.
But really? Why on earth would Mr. McGilded have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with the pawnbroker before the arrival of the police makes no sense at all.
There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What McGilded had the driver deposit at Windibanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs.
Anyway, after that, he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers showed up.
Okay. Well done, Gina. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that.
Ginny's really put her faith in you, Runo.
Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this is over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible.
It's time to really go for it. Press her on every statement.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
Hold it!
And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats?
Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't really see nothing at all.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claim Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord.
That's what he told me I had to say.
But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Where are Mr. McGilded and... were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances?
I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot.
What were they talking about?
Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight.
Gina is speaking, Clavier.
I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe, and all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah. That's what gave me away.
Did I press this? I think I pressed that.
I'm not entirely sure.
Hold it!
Whatever. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Bushy Haley, thank you for following. Welcome, I hope you enjoy yourself here. Okay.
Hold it!
There were 2 gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. No way, no way, oh no way, and hats for gents, I believe their names were.
That's right.
Ah! There they are.
There they are.
They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed a cove with the knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and McGilded got me out of sight.
Out of sight? Where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the 2 cows from the roof ran off to fetch the slops.
If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident.
So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene.
Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I had the cabin door open and a voice from outside.
The driver, yes, he has testified in the trial, I believe. A fellow who went by the name of Beppo with memory serves.
Oh, about Beppo.
Peppa.
It's me, Beppo. Sorry. I got a real moisturizer.
Oh.
I got a real one. And it's actually working now. What did McGilded and the driver say to each other?
I don't know what happened and stuff like that, mainly.
So McGilded's driver. I pressed this, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I pressed this.
Did you?
I think so.
Hold it!
Threatened you how exactly? Yeah. Tell me not. Yeah.
Oh.
I guess there's one that I didn't press.
Was it the 4th one, maybe? And then it's gonna go into the whole thing like, you need to press another statement, Bruno!
Bruno! Bruno! You dumb fucker! Bruno, press! Bruno!
Okay. I pressed this.
I think, yeah. I think it's the 4th one that you didn't press.
I pressed this. I swear I pressed this.
I don't know.
Yeah. Windibanks on Baker Street.
Oh. Oh, Beppo.
Beppo.
Hmm.
Wait, why is this new now?
Oh, maybe it's because like after we interrupt the 2, we still have to press everything.
Yes.
I think. Okay.
Whichever one you stopped Graydon and Gregson on didn't get completely pressed. I see. Sorry. When you saw him do what?
Okay, McGilded took off his coat and gave it to the driver. Oh, when I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that coat and what's in it has got to be worth a few bob. Yes, Gina was sure the disc must be worth something more than Mr. Windibank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when McGilded flashed some brass in his face and went running off with a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out of a drag's cabin. Sorry, after a while, Gina's like everything just fucks me up.
Yeah.
Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin. Pietmion. Thank you for following. I can't say anyone's names.
Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Council. I've had enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus.
It would appear that on the night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning the disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilda took what he wanted by force.
I love this song. I just wanted to say I love this song.
At the expense of the other man's life.
Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as yet.
1 second. Okay.
Tired, Mr. Van Zeeks?
Listen, Barack didn't get his nappy, okay? And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident.
Omnibuns.
McGilden's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited.
I didn't know what I should do with a ticket. I mean, the curve died right after his trial. I knew that.
So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own?
Why not, eh? They were only going to be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime.
She's so true.
Mr. Strada, it would appear Mr. McGilda was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
Eh? I ain't got a clue.
If he doesn't get his nappy, he's gonna throw a tantrum and slam his leg on the desk. Yeah.
But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably gonna sell it.
And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. Oops, sorry.
You said that already, yes.
I did.
Oh, my lord.
Oh, my lord. But yeah.
The evidence the lordship requested has been located. Is ready for the court's inspection, sir.
Here we go. The mysterious little box deposited by McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. Yes, okay, final part.
We are indeed the final part.
Wait, Grace, fact check. Final part?
Oh, fuck you. It's very long.
It was very long.
If you need help, you shall ask.
Okay, I shall. I shall take my sword. I shall say, Asogi Kazuma, my best friend in the entire world, guide my sword.
So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilda 2 months ago.
And on the night of Mr. Windibank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick! Let's open it and see what's inside.
Let's put the music box in there, shall we?
Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems.
Wow. Although, in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case.
It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement.
Then, is it too much to expect?
I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord.
So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc deposited at Winterbanks at much the same time.
Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. It was the disc of the victim in the omnibus.
But why, for heaven's sake?
Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded?
I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
Hold it!
Wait, my lord. Good grief, what is the meaning of this, Inspector? The music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
Objection!
The disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened.
The prosecution has no objection. But no! That piece of evidence is police property, now you can't. Clearly Scotland Yard has some vested interest here.
Van Zeeks wants Gregson to get completely just torn apart by Strongheart so bad.
But it is policy of the prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored.
Abby!
Shut up.
And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
Oh,
No further delays, please. Play the disc.
Oh, it's gonna be, beep, 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 beep. What is it?
What on earth?
It's Morse code. Mixtape fire.
That's certainly not what I would call music.
No.
Not today's 100 hits, for sure.
It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence. Oh, it's having a visceral effect.
Mr. Graydon. This is really priceless. After all that, the music box is broken.
It's not broken. It can't be. Can it?
Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised. If the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. Well, with much regret, I fear the court must accept that the music box offers little in the way of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel?
Nari. Come on! Yes, all right, it does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? It could be a clue. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
Good lord, but how could it be?
Maya, just go get yourself a soup mug.
It's an abomination, counsel, mere noise. I fail to see how it could have any meaning whatsoever.
It does sound strange, I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, and as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge.
Music? Is it playing right now? Love that.
No, there's no sound. Okay.
So is the music coming from here or over here?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this music?
I need to watch that again. I forgot. I didn't realize what you were doing.
If that's the stance of the defense, my learned friend, answer me this.
Oh.
Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case?
It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we are hearing are music. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Runo.
You're perceiving, Bruno.
What?
You're perceiving, Bruno. You're perceiving.
You can't fool my eyes.
The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not.
Do not head for Rock the Eyes.
I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do you enlighten us, my learned friend?
Well,
Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument.
Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness.
wait, I'm sorry. Can I get off topic one time? I really want to put.
Yeah, go ahead.
I really want to put that GIF that Brad made of Herlock's very close-up face
blinking.
on my layout because I forgot to do that because I really want it up there. It'll take like 2 seconds.
Is it the blinking one?
It's the blinking one.
Oh.
I just really want
From
it up.
our infamous VR chat Among Us game.
Yes.
Where you killed me twice deliberately,
It was
hunting me
really-
down.
It was extremely funny is the thing.
You killed me twice. I was dancing. I was offering peace
You were
and
dancing.
tranquility in the dark hallways of the spaceship, and you killed me in cold blood while Fire Emblem Child was just standing there, fancy Genshin Impact, just watching in horror as you cut me down with Karuma.
It was very funny in my defense.
Well, it's okay. I got you back. I killed you in front of 5 people, and everyone just let it go.
You did. You killed Asogi in cold blood, and no one gave a shit. There.
You deserved it.
There he is.
Blink, blink, blink.
Maybe I should put him up here. Let me know if he gets too distracting.
Blink, blink, blink.
I'll make him a little smaller, maybe. Okay. Yeah, let me know if he gets distracting and I'll turn him off. But that is what I thought we were gonna see when he was like, Mr. Naruto. You know?
Yeah.
That's what I
Honestly, it would have been pretty funny.
It would have been funny. I think they should mod for DGS. The only thing that changes is that. But yeah, please, absolutely, actually tell me if it gets too distracting. I'll turn it off. Okay. Did you say this?
Yes, I did.
Okay. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet.
Runo? I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris. Oh, she's so helpful. All right, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. You don't like his head turn spray? I love when he's like spacing out. I love that one. Ah! Could it be? Is that what these sounds are?
Something's just struck me, Runo. I feel like recently, in these past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one this music box makes.
Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm gonna have to press his defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, Council?
All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now.
The prosecution demands that my learned friend present proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation.
All right then. This could be the best chance this could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box disc is... Oh, sorry, I just hit my mic. Unfortunate. I'm sorry, I just killed Jet in cold blood. Okay. I want to say it's this, but I don't know if it... Okay. Do we have anything that points to Morse code? We don't. We don't. Let's try this. Because then, if it's leaking information, then we can be like, what do you mean again? Oh, I'm sorry. I dislodged the cat. There we go. Okay. If I say this, then it might give me an opportunity to be like, it's Morse code. So I'm gonna try that. I got 5 lives anyway. Where's my fucking present button?
Take that!
There we go.
In today's paper, Council, the headline is Pawnbroker Parishes and Big Purse Plunder hardly supportive of your cause.
No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page.
Further down?
Herlock's blinking is Morse code.
Just help me. I've been murdered on a spaceship.
I was simply dancing.
Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand.
I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries.
And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams?
Of course.
Juror number 5, your input, please. Stop. Oh! Me, sir? Whatever is the matter? You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? Yes, that's correct. And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Then tell me, Is this not a very familiar sound? You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. But I don't believe it! Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer.
Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets and Morse code?
Yeah, I love conveniently relevant jurors. My fave.
Order, please, everyone, order. But this is high treason, counsel, deserving of capital punishment. Too much new vocabulary. What is treason and what is capital punishment?
The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know. Is this a dig at him being a revolutionary?
Yeah, because he's supposed to be a villain, quote unquote.
The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know.
For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price.
Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus.
But in the end, Miss McGilded perished and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery.
It's the sound you made just made me think of like he's like having a seizure and then he's just like and like his ghost comes out of his mouth.
My word. Put that back in your mouth.
In which case, I wanted to say Asogi stuffs his spirit back in his mouth, but Asogi would never. He'd be like, hey, you're on my turf now. Whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country,
it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. And so we all listened to it in the courtroom.
We did. We must now all die or have amnesia. Who wants first with the fire extinguisher? So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And then Asogi's ghost, yes, Barack Van Zeke's ghost gets halfway out of his body before Asogi grabs him around the waist and suplexes him the rest of the way out. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Whoa, that was a bigger turnaround. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon?
You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. So, in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense.
Delighted, I'm sure. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbank. That being a most flagitious offense for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear in mind that... fuck. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. My head hurts. So let's proceed, you may... It's because we're both the judge and Van Ziegs, I have to like hold my breath while I do the voices, and it's going to my head.
I'm sorry.
I'm not breathing is the thing.
Please breathe. First of all, please breathe. Second of all, now we got a break with the fucking Mario Brothers.
With the Mario Brothers, that one's you.
You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork here, Governor. We got things to say.
I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are?
Name's Nat Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie.
Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out of motherland.
That's right. We're what they call the Three Skulkin
The Three
Brothers.
Skulkin Brothers. Eh?
Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing.
It's so funny.
A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with me guilds anyway, was it not? I have no relations to the man.
Look, all we done is break into the guard the other night like what he told us to do.
If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it.
Hi, Lori Run. Welcome.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
One Mr. or do, Governor. What's up?
Do I take that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally. And moreover, you did so as a party of three, in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here.
We did, Gov, we did.
Gov, we did.
I love that they're wearing like these shorts. These khakis.
Quiet it down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter, getting us mixed up with all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job.
And what about the geezer who shopping was at? Poor old broke didn't have to die, did he?
Nice to know who your friends are.
Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it into the court record as evidence.
All right. Graydon's counter. A communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Let's just press it. So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted?
How could I possibly know?
What do you mean by that?
Just take a sip of water for 1,000 channel points.
Oh, that didn't show up for me. Okay. Oh, sorry. Eleanort followed and I didn't say hello. Hi, welcome. Sorry, that's tea, not water.
Also, we did get new evidence.
So correct. Let's finish this one and then we'll look at the evidence.
Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. How come it's only visible to me then?
I don't know.
General members of the staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information.
Oh no! Stop. Must say something. Stop. Let me guess. Juror number 5. We regular communication station officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. That's fascinating. Graydon is highly skilled officer. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Oh, it was an alert from so this was from you. This was a you.
I suppose. I hit 1 because like I'm in mod view now, so I'm technically watching your stream, so I'm getting channel points. So it's telling me, hey, you should spend your 1,000 points on telling Tony to drink water.
Well,
and
I gave
like,
you
well,
a
I gotta.
freebie.
Yeah, well.
I'll just do whatever you tell me anyways.
So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon?
Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard. And in any case, all messages are sent ciphered. Normal employees can possibly understand them.
Oh no! Stop! Must say something. Stop! Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the cipher cracking convention 5 years in a row now. That's fascinating. Grace, I hope you hit 100k tonight. Okay, Graydon is highly skilled officers. Operator, stop. Currently in presence of idol, stop.
Well, your idol would appreciate it if you keep your mouth shut.
Fuck you. She should really pick her idols more carefully.
I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded.
Okay. This is the mechanism that turns the bumps on the disc and sorry. This is the mechanism that turns the bumps on the disc into sound, isn't it?
Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the cone with its teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Usually the teeth on the comb are different lengths, so each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length.
Well, what does that mean?
It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like it before.
Yes, it is strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to that, surely. Well, we figured that out. Is it? No, okay. Sorry. Last bit of the case is we're on the last part. Ooh, 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 ooh. What's that? Ooh, what's this? Ooh, hello?
Can I press the button?
Oh,
What is it, Bruno?
I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
Ah, you're right! Well, come on then, what are you waiting for? Let's open it!
All right then, here goes. Turbo Tony's doing fantastic, all right?
Look at that! There's another movement on the underside.
So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side?
Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together.
They're linked?
So, if you had two discs, they would play back at the same time.
Okay, so maybe we're looking for another disc. Interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the ending for you guys. Okay. They're not even Morse code. So I'm wondering if it'll turn into Morse code if we have the second disc.
Hold it!
They're not?
To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds.
Of course, of course.
Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code.
Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Who's laughing?
I don't remember, actually.
Oh. I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson here in court? Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct notes. Tones, you say? Did she say notes or tones?
She said tones.
Okay. Tones. Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters. I see. For example, this is A, and this is B. And when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
No!
Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future. Wait, aspersions in future? Oh.
Yeah, I think that's what he said. Casting aspersions in future.
Huh.
Yeah. Ugh, stop. Nothing to say, but stop.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, it would be great for the book. So many other things would slot into place so nicely. It would sell so many copies.
Typo in the Ace Attorney. Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Give it a try. The old college try. The old UMA University try. There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. Morse coded on the Plinko. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
Ah yes, Plinko, another one of Herlock Sholmes' greatest inventions.
Yes!
Does it please you in some way, my learned friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? Ad infinitum! Wait, I remember, I googled this one when I was playing this case. Infinitum.
Infinitum?
Yes.
This is one of those words that I've only ever read, but never said. Because why would I ever say that?
Yeah.
It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required. Dots and dashes.
Someone should put the Sholmes model on the Plinko.
I'll look for it.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Then what?
Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. It's so funny. I can imagine him ragdolling in a Plinko.
Yes! With that same, half-lidded,
Yeah, where he's blazed out of his mind.
Yes.
You had better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone... could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code.
Abby, you better send me the Phoenix Plinko. Okay. Yeah. I've noticed. Ryu, sweetheart.
Come on then, open it. Deja vu.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Got it, Kokoda. Good gracious, what am I looking at here?
Phoenix Plinko. You're looking at Phoenix Plinko, Your Honor. Yeah, Mac, we're still going. We have an hour left, or more. We're going until we finish this. So we're trying to stay on topic.
And then the movement on the other side of the music box. What?
It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two discs in this music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time. What am I trying to say? Sholmes is caramel. His caramel, his only friend in times of loneliness. He made a second one. Iris, can you go back home really quick and get that?
He's like, I'm 10 years old. I can't ride the box for myself.
Good heavens!
I'll just run really fast, Runo.
I'll run all the way from Crane Village to the courthouse. 6 hours. Like it's hard?
What? Like it's hard, Mr. Nick?
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash.
The caramel was also left in the body along with the scalpel.
Yeah, the caramel's in the body, in the stomach. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message.
This is beyond a joke.
I'm sorry?
This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims.
Harlock only made a print of the disc you already have. Okay. I was just thinking, for some reason I was thinking like, oh, maybe like it's arranged in such a way on the other side that it would play in a different order, but I'm realizing that wouldn't make any goddamn sense. But it was a good guess, I guess.
It was.
Though of course, if my learned friend were able to present the code with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well,
I can't at the moment.
And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus when McGill did 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs. Bisco.
Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue.
The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear. It looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Runo.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination.
Hold it!
So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGill had killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him.
That doesn't make much sense, though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information?
How indeed.
There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason, in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal.
3 Rice Mason got no bitches!
Dear me.
The man's already dead.
You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that.
An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter, and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together.
If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony.
Yeah, it's not even what secrets involved. He wouldn't have touched it. I wonder if this is relevant, but... Because I'm thinking, because I'm still on the, like, he's claiming, this is my coat. The coat has Mason's blood on it, and now we want to link those two. So I wonder... Oops. I wonder if I could... I don't have... Do I have... Did we add the coat to the blood samples? We surely didn't. Of course we didn't. Why would we? Oh. This has his blood on it. Now hold on. So this is for... Hold on. That's for the coat. I'm going to try...
Objection!
Nope. That reveals a damning inconsistency, that last statement.
Damning, you say? That's a bad word. 20 shillings in the curse jar. As I look at you, Counselor, I see your trembling hand, your pallid expression, and your perspiring brow.
Huh?
It seems to me that is the damning inconsistency here with the misplaced confidence of your assertion.
All right. Ugh. He has a damning tongue.
You invited, sir.
Okay. No relation to the man. Okay, fine.
Hold it!
Like Mr. Graydon like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years, but the rotter had a dodgy job for us. Hey, Ash?
Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China.
Excuse me!
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
Eh?
No, the other Mr. Skulkin.
What? Who, me? Oh, that's not the right
That's not the right voice. You sounded very differently just now. When your brother was testifying, he said something that seemed... He said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. One of my flashbacks had a kind of deeper voice, so I was kind of getting the character. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when.
Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean?
gosh, I mean, you look at him now and he's all fancy whistling through, and you wouldn't even, it wouldn't Adam and Eve it. What the fuck? But when he was younger, he was from the poor part of town, just like us.
Is that so?
But he was always a leery one. He had the brains. He had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what it would never have gone through our heads.
God blimey, ain't that a truth? Remember Milverton and Skulkin's milk run? That was a corker, eh?
Save it until after the trial. You're reminiscing his new place in the schoolroom. And neither does your fruit.
Oh, the geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering.
Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong, bitch.
There's a joke in there somewhere about Varrock being the fruit, but I just I can't make it.
Yeah. Nevertheless, wait, huh? Nevertheless, the court is the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please, before Van Zeke says something like a slur?
I mean, he already kind of says slurs, but...
Of the homophobic kind, you mean?
Oh, a new kind of slur, I see.
Yes, he's invented it.
Okay, let's add it to the testimony. My lord.
Yes, counsel.
The brothers' last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case.
Very well, counsel.
Grace, can't you believe it?
I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail briefly, I hasten to add.
I've been being accused, whatever.
Say no more. A skulkin's never skulking.
Never skulking.
Zeke always knows what slurs to call people because he's an empath.
So true.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run. Go remember the days.
Hold it!
Does the meme have spoilers?
Does the meme have spoilers? I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. Bit of fun, really.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about.
That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate. But on what? The business model. So, how did your little business work exactly?
Well, every morning down our way, the milkman would come with his cart to deliver milk, you see. If you struck your empties outside your front door, it would leave you them full again, right?
So, we swooped in on the action, got people to sign up with us. We promised to deliver milk for half the price and the other geezers doing it. People couldn't wait to sign on the dotted line. We were raking it in, we were.
Sorry, wait. Oh, I see. So, did you live on a dairy farm or something?
Go ahead, Bennett, are you off your rocker? We had nothing. We were too poor to have a farm.
Right.
Nah, what we had going was simple once you had the idea. We just switch them over, see? Our customers emptied with a full one from anyone who wasn't on our books. I dawdle, right?
I think you meant to say a diddle, and that's a crime.
It was just an honest bit of fun, that's all.
Milking the general public in such a fashion is most certainly not harmless, as you put it. This is the origins of defendant milk.
That's just...
Well, it was. It came up with. Wait. Well, it was what come up with the idea. Ash is an evil genius.
You mean Mr. Graydon?
Yeah, Ash always had the head in the book when we was growing up. Said he was gonna get himself an education and get out of the slum where he lived in.
Cool, we all ragged him about that, didn't we? Told him he was soft in the head, didn't even think of it. But look at him now. He's gonna go and become a blinking chameleon.
I literally was thinking that too, but I was just waiting for you to finish the fucking sentence.
Oh, and I beat you to it.
Communication officer, ain't he?
A communications officer, Mr. Skulking.
Shanks and Wilson's milk run.
No, Iris, don't even think about it.
She's like, I really want to try the trick that Chili taught me.
Yes, it sounds like a bit of fun.
All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage. So they go from intercepting milk to intercepting government messages. No, little Iris! Don't go into the crime cave!
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard in the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Winterbanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered. Okay, so Graydon gives Mason the disc.
If only there was some link between the two men somehow.
I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers.
So for the sake of time, go back to statement 4.
Yeah, I'm thinking of
Yeah.
we're gonna ask about the other one.
Hold it!
Yeah.
Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean? Sorry. Okay. Oh, sorry. He's saying new things.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Now for the last time, stop trying to implicate me, blah 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 blah.
That's blooming nice, ain't it, you little turncoat fires? I tell you want it. Two can play that game. We ain't never heard of this geezer before either. Don't know him from Adam. Never spoken to him before in my life. Never even seen him. Never, never.
Good grief! Such a blatant lie. Oh wait, what the fuck? Such a blatant lie when outside in my courtroom. There's a lot of voices in me tonight.
Well, all I'll say is this.
What a mini.
Oh, sorry. I had to press this one.
Hold it!
Okay. Okay, the business name. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it?
Yeah, that's it.
And where did the Milverton part come from?
Ah, right. I thought a clever clock. Like you fuck shit. Fuck.
Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this dribble? I don't...
Let me guess. Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying? Tell me, Why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject?
Because well...
And weren't the happiest of homes that one came from?
Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much his wife walked out on him.
She took the name Graydon then, see?
But Ash will always be Milverton to us.
Milverton? So that used to be your surname, did it?
Of course not. This is all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves,
You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon.
Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then? Is that correct? Very well, yes.
So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things, and could turn out to be extremely important. Okay. All of a sudden we see, okay.
Milverton.
Yeah.
There's a lake where I live called Millerton. So when I keep reading that name, I keep thinking Millerton.
Okay. Sorry, hold on. Trying to find the name Milverton anywhere. Aha! I've got you now. I'm on the hunt.
Yes!
I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. I smell like a sound, I lost and I'm found, and I'm hungry like the wolf. Mr. Ashley Milverton.
Can't wait to do karaoke IRL
Yes!
in character voices.
Oh my god, please, can we actually? That would be such a fun challenge for everyone.
Well, character voices and being fucking drunk.
Yes, yes, I can't wait to get smashed. It'll be perfect. It'll be so fun. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court?
Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me.
No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Explain yourself, please, Counsel.
I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded.
Yes, Mr. Mason, 3 Rice, the brickmaker.
That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Do you mean to say it's alive?
Milferton.
Milverton?
Mr. Ashley Milferton. I mean your tits. I mean
hi breasty. I mean busty. I mean fuck.
Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father?
I don't.
As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records.
The truth is you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it onto McGilded in collaboration with your father.
Nah.
The spin. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth.
The truth, you say?
That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded.
By dint of this music box, you mean, Counsel?
Yes. Stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graded sorry. There's air in my body. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. As, presumably, a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence. Wait, I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever.
But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windibank's 2 days ago. In an attempt to recover the two... in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there.
Uh-huh. You spit all over my coat.
But that attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So the same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the 2nd disc. I did have a stroke, Hannah. I did.
Are you suggesting that the 2nd disc was inside the music box?
Eh? We never knew nothing about that.
On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed.
Even that, looking at that hurts my eyes.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item, and one item alone. The music box disc. I do want to play, Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I do, absolutely. I'm gonna do that. I know it's, like, fully voice acted or whatever, but yeah, I'll get around to it, yeah. I really want to play it, because I've heard Jay say that Phoenix in that, Phoenix in the characterization in that is very good, and I long for good Phoenix characterization.
As rather ingeniously demonstrated by using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed.
It's only half voice acted, but the important part is, what's the matter, right? Has the cat got your tongue? So the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since, if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago?
I refuse to accept any of this nonsense.
My stage girls finished their camp. Sir, there appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. Oh!
What?
2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbrokery. 1 took the life of the pawnbroker himself. Shareens! Just like in Among Us.
Just like in Among Us.
1 struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? Also, if he's trying to hide it, why wear a white suit? Why not wear a black suit? I don't understand.
Because he wants to look stylish.
That's true.
He's got you now, Meow China. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon.
Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common-back slum thieves.
Yeah, Graydon is a pussy for not just handling the bullet wound in the arm. Francisca would have handled it. Francisca handled the bullet still being there. That's a graze. The bullet grazed him. Like, deal with it.
Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windibanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures.
Kristoff would get caught murdering someone because he stepped in blood and couldn't resist wearing white loafers. Yeah, exactly.
But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilden. As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort.
He's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact.
Which is?
Well, we know that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windibank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon in the arm.
Indeed, it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself.
And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windibank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Goodness.
That's right, Mr. Graydon. Oops, sorry.
Okay, it's just noises.
Skipped his grr. The only person who could have possibly shot Mr. Windibank that night is you.
Hold it!
You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility?
What? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility?
The possibility that if I were there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client.
What?
Are you suggesting? I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor defense's pawnbroker and shot him.
You... what? I love auto mod so that I get to say permitted term, I fucked your mom.
Order. Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Mr. Graydon? Yes. I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Oh, I understand fully. Then I must ask you give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Nothing would give me a greater pleasure.
What?
While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. When Winterbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
The blood on her coat is not Winterbank's, though.
Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony.
But we don't have that blood in her, god damn it.
So for the sake of time, this is one of those statements that you have to press everything.
Okay. Oops, sorry. Ah.
Okay. It's okay, I'm the judge. Order. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way.
Oh my god, congrats, Grace.
Congrats. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation.
God, his fucking wiggles, dude. The truth?
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yeah, well, sorry about that. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. You say the blood splattered over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point? Oh, yes, quite sure. Oh, all over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time.
Okay.
Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here.
Okay.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
What?
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's the true science, not some amateur's detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound. You put those words back in your mouth.
Ideas are of no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as a basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used, with your lordship's permission. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
Yes, Abby.
That's my daddy, so shut the fuck up!
Someone, come get that child.
He can't! He's in the hospital!
Oh, alright, yes.
This doesn't look good, Bruno.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they test it with their chemicals...
Oh, help! You're right! I was forgetting what happened yesterday. But it's not the same color.
Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot.
It's purple. It's not blurry. It's purple. But that's not Mr. Windibank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution.
Overruled. Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once. With pleasure, my lord. And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be...
Counsel!
Yes, my lord.
Your cross-examination.
Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. The judge on the hospital speaker. Can the parent of one angry pink girl please come pick up their child at the nearest courthouse? Okay. Let me press.
Hold it!
Mr. Windibank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Mr. Windibank emerged from the storeroom, I believe.
Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter. Excuse me.
Bless you.
We're scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
I've never been so scared in all my life. Yeah, we're just irregular, mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence.
Says the pair who carry a gun.
Thank you, everyone. I've been blessed.
Bless you. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop?
I start burning up in flames because I'm going to hell. I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items.
Looking for the music box, of course.
The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation.
but I was wrong. I was trying to help me little bruv. The old geezer chucked me over the blooming counter.
So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper.
The pair of you settling upon the pawn defense's pawnbroker together. Shame on you.
Sorry, Gav.
Sorry, Gav.
Hold it!
You mean that's the moment you were shot?
Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the three men were brawling. It was like exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot.
And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you.
So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later.
Did Mr. Winterbank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Well now, I don't imagine he would even notice I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way.
And then he scarpered through that door back.
At which point, what did you do?
Hold it!
You mean you chased after him?
I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop.
And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door's a solid job. Made of stout wood. But there's a small opening in it about a head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside.
You could absolutely shoot someone through that. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night.
And what about your burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through the people as well?
Not like Gav.
I see nothing in the shot, Gav.
I doubt these two buffoons are even aware of the people's existence.
So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winterbank take place.
Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next?
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Winterbank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you.
Ah, but no. It wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Winterbank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun.
The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Then where is it? But no other gun was found at the scene. Yeah, this case is dragging a little bit, Jay.
Calm yourself, counsel.
Sorry?
You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then, all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. A chilling image, I must say.
Hold it!
All over her?
Yes, through the peephole I saw it clearly. Of course the stains are invisible now, what put the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is solid with the victim's blood.
Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Windernack's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying! If only they'd accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Bother.
Hold it!
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room?
That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then... the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor, onto my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? Oh god, my bag fell.
Oh dear.
Oh, I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. What? Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place.
So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime.
Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left. Clean up. Wait, clear up. Yes, clear up.
Yeah. Clear up?
We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Float here told us to tidy up. He thinks he's a bloomin' mum sometimes.
Well, I was paying you enough, by God.
Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You little toe rag!
What are you doing?
Excuse me.
Gentlemen!
Why are you on? Something wrong there, sunshine.
That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin?
Blimey, Misty's a bit of an hooligan, ain't he?
What was going on just now? The witnesses are fighting!
He saw him and grabbed me whistle. By the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down to the station?
And why didn't you?
'Cause we don't know nothing about it. All that flaming peephole in the door.
Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are ya?
God blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this dude's giving me the willies. And giving me the heebies and the jeebies.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
My lord!
Oh wait, let me. I want to do it, please.
Okay, you
can
do
I?
It. Yeah, you can.
Okay. Question, your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer. Oh my god, you sound like me. I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord.
Ah, the blood. And the accuser's overcoat.
I'm sorry, my learned friend. I think you mean the blood.
Ah, yes, the blood.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended.
Good night, Lori Run. Thank you for coming out.
I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
Well, there you have it.
The report, please, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Night, Hannah.
Good night. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. Goodness me!
Oh. The beauty, the grace.
See? What did I tell you?
Objection!
No, the blood on that coat is not Mr. Windibank's.
What on earth made you say that, counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibank's, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection!
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my learned friend?
Sorry? I'll have you know the dead speak to me all the time, right, Kazuma?
Oh god, he's lost his mind and I'm the drunk one. 2 months ago in this very courtroom. Did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you'll brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned yourself in this country.
I like the idea of him doing this, but with the plastic sippy cup that we gave him.
It just crumbles like...
Yeah. But that was...
I call it a bully disgrace. Treachery is what it is.
How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done.
But... We used Mr. Sholmes' specially formulated...
Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
I held out a wet to starving boy and he ran away crying.
Sherlock Holmes is barely more than a figment of a public's imagination.
The fucking book character.
Sherlock Holmes, the fictional book character. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
How could you say that? I've been staying in his attic, and it's like this like abandoned building.
Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir?
As the witness said, the accuser's coat was splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
Ugh!
My lord! Oh, shit.
It's been a long battle, this one, but this old warhorse has something to say now, if you please.
Mr. Foreman?
As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, Martin? All for one now.
Sir! Sir!
Guilty. Guilty.
For the love of God!
Guilty.
It's funny every time.
It's funny every time. Okay.
Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict.
Oh, Nyasogi. We're really in it now.
Oh, I can do this part.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you make at unpicking the juror's decision being equally successful.
Wag! Wag! I don't believe it. After I've come so far.
Game over.
How is it all unraveling on me so fast?
How very distressing. To be held in such low esteem.
You motherfucker.
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
You motherfucker.
Officer! You've delivered the report now. That would be all. Thank you. It occurs to me with some irregularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
I know that voice. Am I going mad? Fuck you. Fuck off. Mr. Sholmes!
What is the meaning of this?
The leg! Why he does the leg? Does he do the leg every time?
Yes. Order.
What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you are a book character. You are not real. God, must be drinking too much tonight.
As well I would be had I not been set upon an errand.
What errand?
Harley, it's really you. You're awake at last.
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me.
There's a really dedicated Herlock Kinney in here now.
In what matter, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What say to you this, Lord Van Seeks?
This trial has taken many hours. Many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already.
Exactly. Haven't spent so long already. We don't want to go wasting any more precious time.
As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Very well then, Counselor. You have your 5 minutes.
Everyone
My
is
dear fellow. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Mr. Sholmes, are you all right now?
No, the scalpel's still inside me. All right. I'm all wrong.
From his lips to God's ears, I tell you. Sorry?
I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me, or should I pass out?
Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Yeah, I do miss Susato dearly.
Well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part.
Right. Modesty? Surely not.
But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
Susato? What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping?
A living present from Miss Susato.
From Miss Susato?
If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do this favor for her.
I don't understand.
Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe.
Is this a new song?
She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions.
A leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be? What is this?
Oh! It's the machine I made.
Oh, it's...
Oh! Waga hi! Look! I used this. It's my latest invention.
What is that? Why is your mug so gigantic? Because I need a lot of tea. Okay? Godot had a normal, regular normie cup. Alright? It was a white, bland cup.
I call it the cat flap-o-mat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. What's Susie up to?
I feel like it's something to do with the peephole because it's the same shape.
Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant.
What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
That means Herlock had his ears pressed to the door. Like he's just listening.
Oh gosh, no, go back. Sorry.
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes?
He was bug crawling along the ceiling.
Yeah. That night, when you left Winterbanks in pursuit of the thieves. Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow.
Not at all cryptic, then. Okay, thank you. So Sato-san used this cat flap-o-mat that night? But why?
Stupid.
Your 5 minutes is over.
We're out of time already?
Catch this quick time event.
Even if he caught it, the wine would just end up all over his face.
I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper.
Any new thanks, Detective? After all, the die is cast.
Is it really?
The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile.
I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
The rest is down to you, my dear fellow. What is your plan?
The rest is down to me? I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly.
My lord, the defense requests... If we do a summation examination... hold on, let me look at this. Why don't I look at this cat flap mat first?
Those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything.
They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are the two parts at the top there?
Ah, those are for attaching hinges to the section of door that gets cut out.
Right, of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat even... It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but... it feels like the reality of the cat flap-o-mat is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction.
Wagahai's so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons.
Okay, lovely. Does that help? I don't know if it helped. Okay.
No.
No, it didn't help. Okay. I want to say, if we do a summation examination, we have to listen to all the jurors and what they think. But if we do further cross-examination, Mr. Mann's just gonna...
Well, think about it. Would you like me to reiterate what the cross-examination says?
Oh, please.
And have you have it inform your opinion?
Yeah.
Okay. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Winterbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in that door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
There's no fucking people on this door. But how would he get it? Yeah, yeah. Peephole there, peephole not there. Yeah. Okay. Further cross-examination.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection!
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with one of an existing witness.
What?
It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
He sounded like he was dying.
He is dying. He came back from the dead.
He did.
Thank you, Officer. Very well, the cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
So nobody can say anything then. If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon,
The court is obliged to allow it.
This is absurd.
I want one of those to just take him right down onto the floor.
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request a continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony. And but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
A single single chance to present evidence?
For the love of God, save your game! If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any longer,
Okay.
more, whatever, my lord.
Sorry.
Oh, my lord.
My lord. Okay, no pressing the witness any further. My finger's getting trigger happy. Yes, my lord.
A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint.
Uh-huh.
I leave this in your capable hands.
Oh shit, I know I have to desaturate them fully. That's what you guys meant by resaturate the shelves. I forgot that I had them desaturated. Okay. In the arms of the angels, fly away from here.
Yeah, he's died for real now.
Yeah, he's dead in real life. Now he really is just a fictional book character. Mr. Sholmes!
God, I want to see his body on the floor.
I want to see it so bad. I just want to see him like, ugh.
To stand so fucking nay, insensibly before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling, or perhaps a lot of cocaine in the system.
I imagine it's the cocaine. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Jesus Christ, Mr. Van Zeeks, he's already dead.
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared?
Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. And I won't waste this final chance that Sasato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. They're playing relaxing baby music for him.
Very well then, under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
One testimony, one piece of evidence. That sign can't stop me, because I can't read. This song is cool.
TGS really has some good fucking music. Man, is this game long, but the music is good.
Music is good. Okay. Through Nash over the counter. We want the people. I could see him through the people in the door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Okay. So... Okay. So it's gonna be this one. Can we stop and listen for a bit? I want to finish the game.
Denied.
Denied.
Go on YouTube and look it up.
Present. Okay. So I either want to say this because we can't see the peephole here, or the cat flap-o-mat. So I'm just gonna present like crazy to, and then just reload. Okay.
Objection.
No, surely not. There's not. There's not something odd.
No, game over.
Game over.
Overruled! That's what I say.
Overruled.
Yes.
Judge Courtney will be coming to you soon in the next game.
Okay, people through the door. So... If I just present this, it's gonna be like, why the fuck would you... Whatever.
Objection.
Okay, alright, whatever.
What on earth is it? Eccentric Contraption Council.
Ooh, it's my cat flap-o-mat, my lord. It goes...
Do not hit that link. Do not touch it.
I won't, don't worry.
It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open up the main door.
I'm sure we can all work out for that ourselves.
Rude.
That cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case.
No, really?
Of course it doesn't. To start with, there's no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand.
Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way. If I described its function another way, then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon. A peephole, you say?
2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windibank had taken place.
That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your assistant, and Sholmes.
Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom.
This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake?
Yes. How could you?
What?
So Susato used the peephole after the crime had taken place? No, that doesn't make sense. Cause
Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
All right, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through.
What? No!
Objection!
How does that prove anything?
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the people in the door was...
Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. But didn't she have to leave, like, the morning of the... Hold on. Okay, this is when the thing took place. This is after it took place. So when did Susato get in there?
Remember, they ran in.
They ran in, but... So she just used it? They ran in, but Sholmes was, like, immediately shot.
And remember, he said, "Go, Mr. Naruhodo! After them!"
Okay, so she found the cat Flapomat in pawn, used it on the door, and... Okay. Alright, I'm sure it will explain it to me, because this isn't... Okay.
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. Gravity, yes, that is the most serious act of vandalism.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes.
Riddled with... Explain yourself, counsel.
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door.
Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back.
However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen.
Ah.
In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies.
Ugh! Order, order, order! Is there any credence to this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize.
Exactly. This is some cheap trick designed to discredit me.
I'm afraid not, sir.
Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that a plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
I had a feeling you'd say that. Prepare for death.
What?
Waggy, cooey, time for dinner. Well?
Ah. Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make a cat flap in the oak paneling of the Old Bailey.
I'm not done yet, don't worry. doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom door at Winterbanks was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was.
No, but it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps my cat flabbermat creates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the people at Winterbanks are an exact match.
Ugh.
Old Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you.
And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel.
Waggy, trip Prosecutor Van Zeeks and kill him.
I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home.
Also, Iris brought Wagahai earlier, and then Wagahai could just kind of like jumped out of her arms and wandered around. Well, yes, that's true.
Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the people has dimensions that are perfect fit for this contraption.
Let us assume you saw me being tense.
In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zeeks?
It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to this fact. There's no proof.
Ugh.
People. Not so, people. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made.
Fuck.
My learned friend's claims amount to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
What?
Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel.
Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. She is.
She is. Very well, the counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Winterbank storeroom was created after the event and not before.
I'm gonna say this, because we can't see it.
Take that!
What are you? A print from that detective's infernal cameras again?
My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel.
This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker.
But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a people of any description. Ah!
Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed this crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peepo in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies.
Immediately stand up again. Order, order, order. I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious.
That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistance skills can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene.
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. We've been here for hours.
But more importantly...
Prosecutor Van Zieks, do your feet not hurt right now?
Good lord, is there more, Lord Van Zieks?
The defense may have established a reprehensible... what the fuck? Instance of perjury.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, let Barack Van Zieks go at a fucking thing of fish and chips.
Please.
But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer.
Yes, that's right.
What?
I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true.
Sir,
but that's all.
Toddies. Button up.
Yes. In fact, if you look at the circumstances, I'm the victim here.
Oh.
I was the victim.
Oh, please. I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. How many times has Ryu hit the back of that thing in this trial? Oh my god.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say. Better to go with this.
No.
There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted.
Iris, I hope you didn't say that. You're 10.
She didn't. I'm sorry.
Isn't that right, Bruno? As Hurley always says. Better to go with this. I'm not sure why he says that.
I heard it from him. He said it.
I learned it from watching you, Hurley. One lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Wait a minute. Sorry, I just got a fucking deja vu because that's exactly what Phoenix just said in Spirit of Justice, like, on Saturday. He's like, one line begets another, and he's like, I made it up. Interesting.
Yeah.
Coincidence. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense.
Yeah, Mia does say it in AA1. Lies beget other lies.
Well, so Phoenix is fucking lying when he says he made it up.
We know that Phoenix in AA6 is not real.
I hate that fucking guy.
Make no sense. What do you mean by such a remark?
What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements.
What?
Objection!
This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency.
Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known about, namely, the peephole, the bloodstains on the coat. I mean, he shouldn't have known about the peephole.
But in his witness testimony, he said that he looked through the peephole.
He did, but yeah. He looked through the peephole.
Yeah, the NASA peephole.
But it shouldn't have been there. My brain's not working. The third gun was his. The peephole, the bloodstains on the coat. I'm like, how could he have known that if the blood is from months ago? Am I overthinking this? Like,
yeah.
Okay, so it's the peephole. Okay.
It's either the second or the third one.
Yeah. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing.
You're not making any sense.
Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door?
What? Well, obviously, I... Has the cat got your tongue, witness? Or is your mind as clouded as the English sky?
The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly, carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, yeah, of course. Place is chock full of pawned articles and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers work around the clock and shifts, so we got through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place in the peephole in the door.
How on earth is that possible?
I don't know, guys. Who is this?
Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeeks?
Speak, Inspector.
No, we are finishing this tonight, I swear to God.
It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you...
Permission denied.
Oh.
We got an hour at least.
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
Well, if you other mods have to dip, I will be here.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
Yes, but the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony.
You guys, don't worry, I'm here. I can also delete your messages. It's only 11 o'clock.
And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be.
Who's the person in question, Counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony?
Sherlock Sholmes. Gregson? No. Ugh, but Mr. Van Zieks. Further details are not forthcoming. I guess it might have been Gregson, because we saw them together earlier.
Yeah.
They were.
Take that!
The truth is, isn't there hour and a half on story mode?
No, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it.
Victor Gregson.
Me.
Objection!
Real Turbo Tony hours.
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend.
Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for a few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communications station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received this information? So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin?
Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is a bloomin' outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fellow, huh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that?
Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view of the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred.
Yes, they could have.
Oh, I've just remembered something, Bruno.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve Mr. McGilda's music box from the... That's it! It was during that testimony! Okay.
Yeah, flashback. We don't need to do
I remember
this.
finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little toe rag, you're making all this up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense.
What deal, Counsel?
I wonder if perhaps, in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector, the other music box disc.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind of a witness would be considered a gross case of maleficent. Yeah. Well,
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this student's specialty.
I don't do that.
with this. Excuse me. Shit.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's coming to the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
Evidence?
Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Bruno, do you think it could be?
Yes.
Oh, God.
It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
I'm especially for an answer now, counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness?
It's gotta be the music box disc, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take that!
Okay. Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
What? Are you getting at now, sunshine?
Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
How the bleeding Nora could you?
We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing the secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon, in which you exchanged the discs for the details of the case.
Let's fucking go! You little... Ah! Order, order, order!
Oh gosh. On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this.
Yeah. Skip.
Taking that, whatever. Alright, taking that. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is mine. Okay. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus was involved in stealing government secrets.
My orders were... recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush.
Quick time event?
And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony?
There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these 2 men.
No!
Objection!
Come on.
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is as we speak here in this very courtroom.
Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that?
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective.
What? He is?
What's that supposed to mean, huh?
As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Good gracious! Then, you mean to say... Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes! Yes! The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand once.
My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector. This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search.
What? He's going to agree to it?
I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end. And my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious.
Indeed, to have a visiting student make such a defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government would be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runa because you're scared.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences.
It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord?
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Search someone else. Yes, the defense formally demands the search be conducted.
Well,
Don't say you weren't warned. But your typical stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps this lesson will do you some good.
Jesse's playing house flipper.
Perhaps you should go play some house flipper.
fair enough, I got nothing to hide. Very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal effects.
The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What?
Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? You thought you wanted to search me.
Sorry. No, Inspector. No, Inspector, not you. Somebody else. I'm just thinking about...
What's the meaning of all this, huh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
I'm thinking it's Nash.
Be quiet, all of you. Rono's doing what you all told him to and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
Well said, young lady. Indeed, the court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. You what? And don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has the disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be.
Counsel, of whom do you request a search now? We're so close.
We're so close. Kate, because he was shaking Nash before, right?
Yes.
So, I want to say Nash because maybe Nash picked his pocket, took it back.
Take that!
Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Well, I never.
Me? Blimey! Yeah!
Very well then, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Please, my lord. Inspector.
Gregson.
Scotland Yard has to object to the search.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here.
Eh?
In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object.
But Lord Van Zieks?
I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial.
Ah! Bailiff, carry out the search.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Ah!
Wait, that was him.
If I in the witness's pocket. I found these.
Face. I know I found it. Get out of here.
Yeah, I don't have to do it anymore because it's not Sholmes.
Right.
Good lord, that's
Another music box disc.
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
yikes.
That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson?
Order, oh my god. Mr. Skulkin, what have you say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett. Just Gordon Flaming Bennett. Gordon fucking Bennett. I swear I don't know nothing about that disc, honest to God. Gordon Bennett's flaming arsehole.
Counsel, would you please explain what the fuck you're saying?
It's like when you have hot chillings and you get a flaming arsehole.
The alleged deal was struck with between this witness. Detective, no.
Without question, my lord.
Then, for pity's sake. Why on earth was this man in possession of the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point of the trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall what unusual behavior.
It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Okay, I know, I remember it because I got the answer right. Ooh, wow.
It's just a weird animation.
Mr. Graydon answered my questions. The inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat, which shaking him violently.
Yeah, he did, no. Thought my noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother, I was.
Could have quit while I was ahead, however, I'm in it now. And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me and we whistled and shaking me. Why in the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down the station? That's what he said. You held it right down my ear, old you did. Me head's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig, he hit it. You. But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. Did the detective have acquired the disc he was after? Why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at all at liberty to do that.
Why have it not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
Oh god, no.
Okay.
See, the thing is, it's like, no, I want us to finish it. So next week, we're completely fresh.
We're fresh.
The hush, top secret assignment is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc that you acquired from the witness.
Oh, does this mean?
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to I was gonna say to kill him. Just slipped the second disc into his pocket.
So it was all a pretense.
Another man's pocket. You can hold the backspace button. No, you cannot.
Now, Inspector and you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit the accusation made against you of this alleged deal? Admit to it, yours truly, please.
Mr. Graydon?
Clearly, our Eastern visitor has some uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection!
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole?
I'm under no obligation to explain.
What?
Yes, I lied in my testimony, that I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective. All of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about.
Want this music again? What? Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc?
Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public and this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions.
Oh, Jay, that's so cute.
This is quite contrary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary terminology in the concluding of a trial.
Tumultuousness.
Whatever, nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put them out to the jury to their final leanings.
Well now, as a fellow servant of the Queen and country, must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure, and service one becomes a good judge of character.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Detective very much trust in eyes, more than this I cannot say.
I don't believe it. These 6 jurors they're going to believe Gregson if they declare their decision now.
Is Jenny going to be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windibank or stole those government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness.
Well then, counsel, I think it's time I impose on the jurors to declare their final decisions now. That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court.
Are we almost there?
Yes.
If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty.
Do you want me to just tell you the answer?
Give me 1 second and then yes.
Okay.
Give me like 30 seconds, not even.
Okay.
So there's no choice then, Runo. You have to throw more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? I want to say Gregson. Inspector Gregson, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
What's that then?
If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly.
Well, go on.
This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit to the deal he clearly struck with Graydon. Oh. We haven't used this yet. Is it obvious? Is it like painfully obvious?
I mean, think about who you're presenting evidence against.
Gregson. So like...
Right. So what's relevant to him?
The paper.
No.
No. The music box disc.
Yes.
Okay.
Take that!
Oh my god, how many fucking times do I have to present this goddamn disc to Gregson?
It is time to begin this music box disc council.
Yes, the first disc of 2, which has already been placed in Mr. McGilded's special music box ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well.
Goodness, this disc council!
Hold it!
No, wait! I can't let you do that.
Why not?
Because, well... Because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why.
Objection!
Not true, Inspector.
Okay, it's not farewell my turnabout. It's not.
Oh my gosh! Montumo, wow! Hi! Thank you for rating. Welcome. Holy shit. Welcome. Ted E. Oh my god. Sigh. Sorry. Ted E. and Salty Sheebes, and Alhex Academial. Thank you for following. Welcome. Oh gosh. Oh, I lost all my chat. Hold on. Come on. It reloaded everything for me. God damn it. Okay. Mind your globin. Mind my globin. Okay. I'm minding my globin. Thank you. Oh, the defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were a part of a Morse code message. God, please. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here! If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason!
Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness?
You're mad! If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot!
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because, by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Yes, we are at the final case. We are at the end. If you do not want to see this part, you need to leave.
This is the
Don't
end
you
of the
dare.
case. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of.
Oh, for the love of God!
This is like your 6th cup of wine. My lord, if you please.
He said, fuck you and your wine!
Fuck you and your wine. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. It's the only thing that will calm me.
Come on, Van Seeks, for Pete's sake, stop him!
Objection.
Leg! Leg!
Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet.
Thank you, Zephiel.
Ugh.
In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth, by fair means or foul.
No! Very well. The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen that this music box is set in operation once more.
Yes, I did remember how to say it, Zephiel. I did.
This time, with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously.
Come on, please. Come on, please. Give me a win. Give me a W. Morse code. It's Morse code, guys. Who's holding it? Fuck you, shut up.
All right, I admit it. Whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut that bloomin' box up! That's a really good timing of that car going by when it was completely silent.
Right? Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the people in the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector? He's sending secrets. I did. Stop! What are you doing, man?
Okay, here we go.
It's all exactly like the young lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with a deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So, how about a trade? I suggest you accept. All information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have been put him in the clear. People in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury.
I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that. I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself?
Ugh.
There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime, namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windibank.
You.
Don't
traitor!
stab me. Oh my god. Bailiff? Bailiff?
I really love this animation.
Bailiff?
Bailiff! Bailiff! Restrain that man! At once! It's honestly so good. When I first saw it, I was like, oh shit!
Yeah. That's it then.
That's it then. Oh, shit. I think it's you, yeah.
It's all over. Could be me. Come on, Ryu, I don't need all these thoughts.
I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying, to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets? Why?
Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out, with more money anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then, one day I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded.
You're a fiend with a queer talent, so you are. I've money to throw your way if you're interested. And all you need to do is go along with me little plan now.
I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task.
The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable.
By using the music box disc.
My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him where I was still a child.
Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton.
That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once made a music box. He'd been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again, to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you're becoming.
He was a different man to the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box disc, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music. Oh, sorry.
A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I've brought the score with me. There are two, actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I've had any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
That's how I had him make the two discs.
Thereby splitting the information in two. You are taking considerable precautions indeed.
It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in two separate transactions. The first involved the first of the two discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas.
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of a deal? The exchange of the second disc?
Yes. I'd sold the man information that away a number of times already. But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money. but that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. But why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself? When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious, and when he did, he said to me,
"Next time there's an exchange, let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore."
That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the disc I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore in my father's name. To exact revenge.
Revenge? Not this music.
As anyone with even remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways.
Oh, my mouth is getting loose.
To crush any semblance of justice in this trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all.
I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then. So I spared nothing in my arrangement 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that.
Are you saying that...
I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in the courtroom to ensure that he walked free. Took matters in my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved.
Ah! That tragic accident... I don't know who this is.
Yeah.
Okay.
By yours truly.
McGilded's death that day was caused by this man.
Yeah. Flashback.
Gosh, this officer too sooner than I was led to believe. He dodged.
I'm sorry for making you go through this, Tony, but feel like we really need to finish this.
It's okay. It's okay. I would love to finish it. I just wish that it wasn't this long. So that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again.
That's right. An imposter.
It's us.
Among us. Hi, buddy. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in the testimony.
No way.
So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. Spine-chilling account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see.
A loose end?
Yes, I should think it's obvious. Those second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Oh, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs in the music box. You need to play them.
Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man.
What's this? Winnipegg's pawnbrokery.
Aye, it is a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend to the watchword. I've put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I've never heard of a pawnbroker. Sorry.
I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before.
An hour? Jesus Christ. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? I can't go past midnight, is the thing.
Okay, well, we'll see how far we go then.
Okay, fuck. London's pawnbrokeries, blah, blah, blah. Fuck.
God, I didn't realize this ending part was so fucking long.
I don't need this many ... dots.
So I knew that he'd taken the steps to hide the disc. It would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere, and that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone.
Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Windibanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? I don't care!
From the trial, the pickpocket testimony was clearly peculiar, anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another one of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced that it would be her who had that ticket. So I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline.
And he was absolutely right.
And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to the Windibank to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in her pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing.
Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier.
But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided any... okay, let's see. We'll get to the end of this portion. Once we get into the chamber, we save it and we're done.
Yeah.
We'll pick it up next time.
God.
Meanwhile, as an investigation to the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved.
Inspector, you've recovered fast.
My orders were to recover from stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going at the yard, but we had to keep as quiet as we could.
Good night, Jay.
Good night. Then when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box had the second disc was still there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time.
Okay, we've proven all of this. Like, I know.
Yeah, I had to find those articles before the police did.
I know. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers.
What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of the forfeit articles.
And the second disc was inside.
Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened.
What are you doing in my shop?
Right. A gunshot rang out in the shop and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm.
The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fire back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Winterbanks on that wretched night.
So you better not open your mouth at all. I never want to see your face again. Don't you dare say anything else. Don't you dare. You said
objection.
Don't. I would start crying. I would cry. I would start crying. For real.
This is why I hated this game so much. It's so fucking long.
Hello, you call me killing a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder.
Don't jeez Tony me. I'm fully justified.
What tragic irony. But what you have done is exactly the same. You have become the very monster you saw and despise so deeply in McGilded.
Okay, get off your high horse, man.
Yeah.
Yes, I think I have. I really thought that we were gonna get it done within the 3 hours. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, Waterverse to Ashley Graydon. He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Winterbank. And the stealing of government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector? Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord. Of course.
It transpires that you are complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you are doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector. Inexcusable.
Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
10 minutes until we get to the fucking antechamber? Are you fucking kidding? Okay. Yeah.
It's time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
How do we spend... Okay.
Yeah, skip this guy, I don't care.
The final call. The finishing whistle. Is it really?
Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Blah, blah, blah. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decision to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
But
Guilty,
I feel like as we're voice acting, it's faster than like
Not
playing it
guilty.
on story mode. Story mode is so slow.
I've never played it on story mode. I guess
It's
it kinda...
slow and it fucking sucks. It lags. It's not good.
That's the stuff. I'm off the hook.
Finally, Runo! You finally managed to do it!
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Let's stop here.
Okay. How are we not? How are you not finished? Holy shit. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought we were gonna finish.
I fucking thought so too, because like when I judge, I'm obviously looking at the walkthrough, and I also judge it based on how fast I play it, and I sit there and do the voices for everyone when I play.
Yeah.
So,
Well. Okay. it will be nice to. You'll enjoy this more in a week. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't want to do the ending that everyone is like, oh, I can't wait for you to see the ending. I can't wait for you to see it. I don't want to do it now when I'm, like, exhausted. My ass hurts because I've been sitting here for so long. Like, I can't be too loud anymore because, you know, obviously it's almost midnight. So, yoy, that's fucking long. Okay. The ending, though. The good stuff. Next week, and then we're also going to start DGS2 for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, what about the escapades? Are there any other good ones?
Yeah, we'll worry about that next week.
We'll worry about that later. Okay. With my ass refreshed, my refurbished ass, my refurbished cum showers. Okay. Yeah. I mean, thank you guys for sticking around for so goddamn long. Don't do this to me right now. For so very long. But we will finish DGS next week, and we will play DGS 2. I can't think. We will start DGS 2 next week after we finish this, and then Saturday we're playing more Spirit of Justice, and we're still on the third case. So thank you once again, guys, for sticking around. Jet, thank you for sticking with me.
I'm sorry that I pushed you for this long. I honestly thought we were gonna get it done.
It's okay. Listen, I know there's no way to predict Ace Attorney. I get it. 3 a.m. there. Yeah, go to sleep, please. Oh my god, I'm sorry, guys, but but at least we'll get right into the good stuff next week. So,
yeah,
you know, there's pros and cons, ups and downs. Life is a whatever. But yeah, anyways, everybody get some good sleep. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate everyone who stuck around this long. But yeah, once again, thank you and good night. Have a good sleep. Yeah, goodbye.